Hello, everybody. Hola, bonjour, ciao, konnichiwa, shora, as they say in Dini. We're back with Eyes of Aria. Oh, Eyes of Aria, Eyes of Aria. Let's see. Where did we end up last? Well, last time we left off, we got into the side of the castle, and then we got to look around the Great Hall, and then we ended up in the library, I think. And then the bedrooms. That's right. So we're in the bedroom area of the castle. And what did we learn? We learned that the guy who lives there is a scientist who's doing research. But his sister and her 2 kids have moved in because they needed a place to stay. The woman, the mother, the sister, she had to move out because she believed the floating blue orbs, or the eyes, were ghosts or spirits, and she was frightened about that. And there was also a couple of other ghosts, like Catherine and some sort of count or something like that. I can't remember. These are things that we learn through writings of other people who that they left behind in terms of notes or books or something. So and then we were trying to find. What were we trying to find? Let's go back into the bedrooms and see if we can, because this is kind of an interesting one, because it's a solo. It's just one developer making this game, and this is it. And I believe he hired like a sound engineer or sound designer to help him with the audio, all the sound effects. So, so far for a solo developer game, it's pretty good. I'm quite surprised. It's very simple, though. I mean, I haven't had to really whip out my piece of paper much when trying to solve these puzzles. So, it's another one of these. We have a cheat code because these things are freaking hard. Kinda looks right, but not. That looks right. Ish. No, it doesn't, because it's a foot, right? But it does belong with that. That needs to be switched. There we go. Aha. Almost. This? Yes. Okay, so kind of missing this part. Where is it? Maybe it's this over here? Aha, so that looks correct. So we need to keep that one. So let's push this one over here. And then push this one over here for now until we get the right piece. There we go. Alright. Now we have the guy with the chest. Excuse me. So it looks like this piece belongs over here. Maybe? Yeah, it does. How do I get it over there? So I'm gonna have to switch it like... No, I'm gonna switch it like this for now. And then over here. So that's good. And then this goes up here. And then we can switch this to here for now. Because this goes like this, right? And this piece probably goes to this guy up here. Yes, it does, because he's got the foot and this is in the correct place. So we need to swap this one for this one and this one for that one. Okay. Okay. And then this one needs to be here. Oops. This goes over here, but it needs to go over here. So we need to go like this. Push this over here. And then like that. And then we're left with this piece, which probably needs to be swapped together. So this comes out. Oh, that's better. So this piece needs to come over here. We take this out. Which one looks right? Maybe that one looks correct for that one? No. Let's see. Almost got it. There you go. Ah, okay. What's going on here? What did I do wrong? Ah, it's this piece. This piece and this piece need to be swapped. There we go. There we go. Not too bad. What is this? It's a button. Oh, the blue lights on the door. Okay. It's over here. Did we read this journal? Yes, we did. What's this over here? Closet, maybe? Oh, it's just in the other side of this area. This door. I see. Prior to that. Is this the way we came? Or is this a secret area again? It looks like a little alcove. It's a bathroom with a... Okay. Ah. It's a light bulb for the attic. I remember we tried to go up into the attic in the other primary bathroom, but we couldn't because the light bulb broke. What is this? Ah, there's a clue. 1705 for a sword and for this guy. And then, let's see, anything else here? Let's do some pixel hunting. Nothing in the garbage. Just another bathroom. Excuse me. The book. Oh, it's another chapter of these weird adventures and experiments and reasoning of the two voyagers. Micro-Mega slowly reached his hand towards the place where the object had appeared, extended two fingers, and withdrew them for fear of being mistaken, then opened and closed them, and skillfully seized the vessel that carried these fellows, putting it on his fingernail without pressing it too hard for fear of crushing it. "Here is a very different animal from the first," said the dwarf from Saturn. The Syrian who put the so-called animal in the palm of his hand, and the passengers and the crew, who believed themselves to have been lifted up by a hurricane, and who thought they were on some sort of boulder, scurried around. The sailors took the barrels of wine, threw them overboard onto Micro-Mega's hand, and followed after. The geometers took their quadrants, their sextants, two Lapland girls, and descended onto the Syrian's fingers. They made so much fuss that he finally felt something move, a tickling in his fingers, and then a steel-tipped baton being pressed into his index finger. He judged by this tickling that it had been ejected from the small animal that he was holding, but he did not suspect anything else at first. The microscope, which could barely distinguish a whale from a boat, could not capture anything as elusive as a man. I do not claim to outrage anyone's vanity, but I am obliged to ask that important men make an observation here, taking the size of a man to be about 5 feet. The figure we strike on Earth is like that struck by an animal of about 600 thousandths of the height of a flea on a ball 5 feet around. Imagine something that could hold the Earth in its hands, which has organs, protrusions proportionate to ours, and it may not well be that there are such things conceived, I beg you, that these things would think of the battles that allowed a vanquisher to take a village only to lose it later. I do not doubt that if ever some captain of some troop of imposing grenadiers read this work, he will increase the size of the hats of his troops by at least 2 imposing feet. But I warn him that it will have to be done in vain. That he and his will never grow any larger than infinitely small. That marvelous skill it must have taken for our philosopher from Cirrus to perceive the atoms that I have spoken of. When Leeuwenhoek and the Heartsoaker tinkered the first, or thought they saw grains that make us up, they did not by any means make such an astonishing discovery. That pleasure Micro-Magnus felt at seeing these little machines move, at examining all their scurrying, and at following them in their enterprises. "How?" he cried out with joy, and With what joy he placed one of the microscopes in his hands of his traveling companions. See, I see them, they said at the same time. Look how they are, carrying loads, stooping again, getting up again. They spoke like that, hands trembling from their pleasure of seeing such new objects, from fear of losing them. Saturnian press, passing from an excess of incredulity sorry, to an excess of credulity, though thought he saw them mating. Ah, he said, I have caught nature in the act, but he was fooled by appearances which happened only too often, whether one is using a microscope or not. He's a lech, in other words. All right. I guess we have that. What else are we looking at here? Anything interesting? It's a bathroom with sort of cracks and... Ah, here you go. Coins of the realm. 17 out of 30. Okay. Anything hidden in some corner? See anything else? Let's take a look. Shield. Okay, 1705. Okay, we got that. Oh. Oh. It just had a different color to it. No. Oh, yeah, maybe it's an omega sign. Yeah, there you go. A photograph. Okay. Okay. Let's go through. Now we're back here again. What's that? Oh. Oh, it matches. Hold on. I remember seeing this sort of pattern. Was it in the closet? Yes. Okay, so, do we have to light a specific... So this one is out. This one looks out. And this one looks out. So we got on, out, on, out, on, out. Okay. What orientation, though? Oh, that's hard. Which way is top and which way is bottom? Well, let's assume where we are is top. So, so if that's the case, this would be on, and then these ones would be off. On, sorry. Ah, it got brighter. Did I do it right? Do I need to press the central button? Sometimes you need to do that. Yes. Okay. There we go. Oh. It's lower now. Perhaps these are one of those orbs? Yes, it is. Okay, now I have two of them. Hmm. Right. Let's double check the closet to see if there's any more stuff in here. I've missed things previously. It's a computer. Do I use the computer for anything? Nope. We have, what do we have now? We have 4 blades, 2 yellow orbs, and a light bulb. We have pressed the button. So why don't we go back? Let me check this area. This brick looks different, but there are other color bricks as well, so that could be just a decoration at this point. This thing. I want to know how to get this thing. Not sure yet. There's these... We already picked up the knives. So we have knives and a light bulb. Why don't we explore the knives? Because they're kind of everywhere. So like, where did we see one? Let's double check each of the rooms first. So I don't see a sheath here. I want to open this box, but I know it doesn't work. A little bit of music. All right. That's just for me. That sailing ship. This is that music box we did. Not sure what's it for. Anything else in here? You read that note? I thought there was something up there, but I guess I was wrong. We open that little thing over there. Let's go back into the other room, see if we missed anything. Here. This was an interesting room. Okay. Ah, there's a photo up here. Okay. Books. Oh, what is this? Grr. Monster. Ghosts, I guess. We know that the young boy was starting to draw pictures and painting. So. Hmm. Let's see. We'll check here, because this leads back to this room. Now, there must be some reason for this. I'm not sure. We'll go back out in the hallway. Well, what do we have? We have a light bulb, and we have an attic. Oh, and here's one of those things. Go ahead and do that one. And then we'll go in here and then up to this attic area and use our light bulb that we just got. I have to zoom in on it and then go ahead and pull the string. Okay, we are now in the attic. And what do we have? We have children's art. It seems to be mom painting. This is the boat that they came in on, probably. And then what do we have? We have the eyes. The eyes of Ara. A boat? Blue boat and a weird thing? More eyes? Ah, it's a code. 3-digit codes. Not sure if I've seen one anywhere. Actually, I might have. Let's take a look. No? The cheat codes. Because those freaking puzzles. No. Yeah, okay. Why doesn't it work? Castor and Pollux, the twins. Ah, seems that these boxes are tied to these celestial bodies with numbers. So we'll try 274. Okay. It's a lever. Fantastic. Okay. What else do we see here? This is kind of boarded up. Ah, Castor and Pollux. I suppose we're supposed to complete it like we did Orion. So we'll put the 2 ones here. And then hopefully we'll find a third somewhere else. Let's see. Well, the button. It's a painting. Yeah, 1 of 1. Oh, what's this? It's a key with a 2 on it. Probably Gemini symbol. Mhm. Oh, wait, I see tiny little coins. Oh, God. God, if that'd be really mean if the clickable area gets smaller and smaller progressively as the levels go on, or the areas. Light bulb. This is where we were before. So it's our hot click areas. Looked at many of these. Ah, did we click on this? No. Shoes. The radio. Oh, was on the last time we were here. That's right. All right. I think there was a there it is, scabbard down here. So we'll put this in there. Anything else in this area? I don't think so. I've been wrong before, you know, because let's head out. We did that one. Did we do one in this alcove? Yeah, okay. We did the one in this alcove. Trying to remember where I've seen a scabbard before. It could have been in one of these rooms. Oh wait, this room over here. I have to go in here, because... Yes, that's right. Put that in there. Wait a minute. Is that a keyhole? Yes, I remember now. Aha. Alright. Another scabbard. Or was it another scabbard? This was a difficult room. But we got through it. Get out again. And let's see. We still have one more scabbard. Where do I remember seeing one? Oh, the library. Gosh, we haven't gone to the library in ages. There it is. I remember seeing it because I was very curious. Now what? Who knows? But we're back here. And we have this shield that we could press a button, but nothing happens. And this clock over here, and we can kind of manipulate the time. What else? Let's double check. I remember the painting with the shield of similar make and model. Let's go take a look at that. Is it this one? Yes. 1705. That's a time. Let's try that. That's what? 505? I think? Yeah. 5. yeah, then maybe press this. Aha! Secret door. Right. Secret door. Aha! One of two. Alright. Alright. Now we're on a great pixel hunt. It's kind of odd because, like, I have to move quickly in and around, I have to drag and drop kind of my camera. But, there we go. It won't light up if you drag and drop. So did we record this? Yes. So we got, the combination is, what do these lines mean? To figure out when we get there. Table. We should scan the table. There's a pedestal. There's a box. So I have drag and drop. Ah, there we go. Some coins. Anything on the ceiling? Mm-hmm. Okay. Something up here. Oh, okay, hold on. Why doesn't it work? Maybe it's in order of precedence? Let's see. There should be another note. Where is it? All I can remember is that it had purple writing in it. Right, okay. I think I figured it out. If I'm understanding everything right, I have to set the middle brick in the third row to correct the position, the last of all. Then the door should open. I have to set the middle brick in the third row to correct the position last of all. The door should open. Maybe I can figure... Okay. Oh, the middle brick. God, it's so hard to see this. Okay. Okay, so it's a combination lock, perhaps? And God, this is so hard to see. I kind of wish I could... So we have 1. Does that one work? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 11 bricks. We have 11 bricks. I mean, like, and she's talking about a middle brick. Set the middle brick to the third row, in the third row. So that would be this one. Middle brick I have to set the middle brick in the third row to correct in the correct position last of all. So last? So I have to figure out the order at which to press the bricks and whether or not pressing the brick is on or off. I mean, like, does it matter which way I set them? So we go like this and then like that, maybe? So this, skip a brick, this, skip a brick up, and then middle brick and third row. Okay, sure, why not? Give it a shot. 1, 2, 3, 4, skip a brick, in. No, all right. Maybe it's by row? So I assume when set the brick means to set it in place, so push it in, because bricks aren't usually protruding, right? They're flush with each other. So by row, so hold on. Oh, interesting. So it kind of just got reset. All right. Okay. Now here you go. So maybe it's not clockwise or counterclockwise, it's by row. So we go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and then this. So 1, 2, 3, skip this one, this, this, and then this. All right, nothing. Oh no, I was supposed to, no, I got that right. Maybe it's opposite. Let's try that. So we'll pop these out. Okay. So out, so X might be out and then no out, no X might be in. How about that? So if that's the case, then these are set and then this is in last. Okay, give that a shot. Aha. All right. One way or another. Ooh, it's a seance room. Ah. Ooh, it's a letter. Letter. We like letters. I'm in. The hidden secrets of crazy Catherine are all mine. Unfortunately, there doesn't appear to be a way into the tower from here, but that's okay. Everything is about this room is so strange. It was worth finding it just for that. The weirdest part of all of this is that I dreamt about this room. When I got in it, I had this huge sense that I had been here before, but before I couldn't think about it. All the lights appeared and there were loads of them, and they took off and started buzzing around me. Then just as suddenly they flew away. But in my dream there were no lights. The room was as empty and quiet as a tomb. Most of all, it felt older, like I was remembering it from long ago. There's something very strange about this castle, and I want to know what it is. It's a dagger and a skull? Lights? And a lever up here in the corner? Okay. What is this? So, oh, okay. So, what is that? Bricks, perhaps? Books and bricks? Oh, 8 of 8. I'm doing quite well. What's that? Just an artifact, perhaps? Um, it's a skull. It's Catherine, I think. She's wearing a pendant of some kind. Is there anything else in here? In-depth secret rooms. I don't see anything. It's a bummer. Oh man. I was hoping there'd be more. That's alright. But we do have a clue now for something else. So we'll go head back out here and keep that there, and then we can always head back to it. There's this let's see. There you go. There, this thing. Alright. We have to figure out this new combination. This is the only place where I can think of this combination. It reset. How interesting. Anyways. This thing. What do these dashes represent? Nothing? So don't put it in the circles, maybe? Yeah, let's give that a try. So we got down, up, nothing, square. Down, nothing, nothing. Okay. Down. Up. Nothing. Square. Down. And then nothing, nothing. Button. Oh. More coins. Okay, so in a previous letter or note that I read from the owner of the castle, the kid, the boy, was hiding the coins. And everybody just assumes he was kind of just an idiot because he doesn't know how to do anything. But if he kind of found these sort of weird nooks and crannies to hide these coins and created codes for you to find them, the kid's pretty smart, actually. All right, we have a lever. Did we see a lever anywhere? Ah, this... Oh, here we go. Yes. Ah, okay. And one more of these. Excellent. So that goes... We have to go back into the main hall bathroom and up the... Up into the attic. And then deposit this in our little constellation. Okay, so here we go. The radio's back on. I didn't want that. Thanks. 2 of 2. Hooray. Off. There we go. All right. see. Oh, we have to go back to the main bedroom to see if we can see if that thing opened above his bed frame. Has it opened yet? No. But this is green. Oh. All right. A diskette. What's it say? Access. Duncan discs. This is called a 3 1/4 disc. It holds data, but not very much. A password. Holy cruds. Oh man. Alright, hold on. What do we have? No. Let's start from the beginning. Okay, good. It did start us from the beginning. I don't see anything here. No. Press. No. Maybe. How many words? Because, like, if you look at the background, it's Gemini again, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9. 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Could be. Take a look at this. Now, obviously, this guy likes using combinations and passwords from constellations, so it's a good assumption. Dioscuri. Let's say Dioscuri. Dioskouri. Is it case sensitive? Who knows? D-I. Next is O. O. Next is S. Oop, passed it. And the next is K. Scoories. O again. O. U. R. And then I. Right? Okay. Access granted. Okay. Yeah. Log entry 210695. Yes. So this is probably a 486 tower computer with a floppy disk. It doesn't have any CD-ROM drives yet. So let's read the log. Log entry 210695. Open. Entry. Oh, here we go. Let's read this. The eyes have been venturing out of their keep with greater frequency, and I find myself unable to keep them hidden anymore. Astra and Alex are uncomfortable around them and are complaining of nightmares. At first, I dismissed this, but lately I have been sleeping restlessly as well. I am beginning to suspect that the eyes are giving off some kind of signal at some imperceptible frequency. The effect appears to be getting stronger with time. Could it be the increase in number that's causing this, or is it the signal that's getting stronger? I shall have to begin investigating this immediately. This is unexpected and fascinating development. Well, like, we know that electromagnetic frequencies can give you that creepy feeling. And that's why we have EMF readers. Oh, that's right. There you go. Here I am. Alright, can't. Alright, good. No more, not more than one page. While Astra and Alex seemed frightened of the eyes themselves seemed indifferent to them. But Clementine, on the other hand, they have taken a keen interest in her. She has reported seeing them far more often than I have observed them, than I have observed them flying into her room at night. This is fascinating, but she is beginning to ask questions and wants entry into the keep. I am not ready to let her in there just yet. There is still much work to be done. She's a clever one, though, and I have secured the door and locked the key in a case above my bed. In turn, secured that from this PC. That should ensure that the door stays firmly closed for now while I am at it. I should secure the crawl space as well to make sure that Alex keeps from getting in there, where he shouldn't. Okay. Anything else? We have knowledge now. Door. Lights. How do we reach that? Display case open. Okay. Alright. Oh. Aha. So it's just a crawl space? What? Aha. We're back in the library. Oh, how fascinating. We can finally reach this. I was wondering, because it's like, I could never get this. So we have one more photograph, 3 more coins in this area. Maybe they're here. Resume game. Yes. Okay. Looks weird. Oh! Aha! I was wondering when we would be able to finish that. Okay. Alright, let's... I don't think there's any more here, but... Something up on the ceiling? No. I don't see anything. Hi, lights. So now we're back in the crawl space. Is there anything in here? More coins. 2, 3, 4, 5, 30. Wow. Maybe we can check the door now to see how far we've progressed on it. Can I leave this area? No, I have to go out the other way. Okay. let's get back. Apparently we can't push cabinets and dressers away. Alright. So we have that. Let's backtrack down to the Grand Hall and see how we're progressing. So we have to go through the library and down the stairs and then back through here. And then and then we went through upstairs. It's over there. Okay, so yes. So we need one more eye thing here. Okay, I must have missed something. I'm like, where would it be? I have to think about this. I don't know. I feel like I've searched every bit of place here. What do we have here? So we're still missing 3 coins. So maybe, and 1 photograph. So maybe we missed something here. I kind of wish I had a map. Kind of check everything. So I feel like this area... Let's resume game and then take a look at their notes. So this is what we found in the guy's study. So let's see. I don't think that any... This is where we found... We're here on the balcony with Orion. And this is where we found that strange book. So that doesn't seem to have any clue. Loves exploring. Guess we can try to do a sweep again. Let's start. Let's start here. There was this funny spot back here, but I can't reach it anymore. And those faces or skulls or something were in really odd areas, right? Oh, you know, the kitchen. Kitchen was really odd because it's like, it just felt like there was nothing there. It was freakishly weird. Let's try going through there. Oops, no, I don't want to do that. Now we're doing this strange pixel hunt kind of a thing. Alright. I feel like this room was weird. We had this. I have to remember to look down as well. Like behind the fridge. Up here. Okay. We got that one. Hmm. We can't go deeper in there. Let's try going in here. Looking up. Hmm. Down. Go back. Oh, that's tricky. Oh. Um, let's go back upstairs and see what we can do with that threshold now. All right. Ah, another secret room. Go in. Ah, this looks like a trophy area, trophy room. So we're looking at a couple of things here. Let's start at the bottom on the ground. There's a rug, some guns. Is that a journal? No. Someone's been practicing, kind of Sherlock Holmes-esque. Hopefully he wasn't taking opiates at the same time. So there's a book there. Let's start up here. Take a look. Oh. This is kind of lit. It's a puzzle box. What do we have? Okay. 30. There we go. Hmm. Anything else? So how many... We need one more photograph. Not sure where to get that. Hmm. Finding all the photographs is hard. Let's see. They're like tiny pixels. Searching for them slowly and methodically. I don't think there's any more in this room. That's a bum. Alright. Usually they're found in those boxes, but they're kind of interspersed. I feel like these rooms I didn't search very hard, so I should probably be a little bit more careful. So like here, this one was super dark. Hmm. Go into the kitchen. It's like this kitchen is so intricate. And I didn't spend very much time in here looking, so I feel like this is probably one of my biggest mistake rooms where I come back here often to find something that I didn't realize I had missed. It's me spinning. Go back in here, double check. It's a wastebasket. Can't look in the wastebasket. Right. Oh, wait. Double check something one more time. Nope. Let's go here. Back through. I might just have to give up on the last photograph. I'll give it a cursory. Just a smidge staring. Look in places that I normally don't look. Hmm. One more over here. And through here. This was a strange little hallway. Could kind of go downstairs. Here we go. This is where we found that strange the painting. And it's a lever that we pull. I don't see any photographs. Alright. And then we'll go take a 180, go through here to this end of the hallway, and double check here. This is where we found that toy. Alright. Let's push on. I don't know if it's necessary though, so we'll go back through the library. Upstairs, because now we have this key that he keeps on talking about. And we're in a different area. Give this a shot. Boop. No. Aha. I'm going through. Okay. Now what do we have here? This looks very elaborate. What is that? This looks like another puzzle here. And then no power. Books. This looks like a device, and this looks like a device. Sort of a dais? An area? There's a lever here and a lever here. Let's take a look at this. Danger. Ah. Oh! Ah, flow of energy? Huh. That looks like an endpoint. This looks like another puzzle, but with words. So, but we don't have any particular words that we can do. Ah, but there is an orb up there. So if we can solve that, we get one of those. There's a door up there. What's this? Looks like something belongs there. Hmm. Oh, what's this? Oh, sneaky bastards. 7, okay. Oh, look. It's like some sort of... Ah, more up here. Okay. Is there another one upstairs? Ah, Omega. Alright. I only see 2. Doorway. Oh, okay, I can click on more tables. More... Can I click on... Nope, I can't click on that. This is our only focus, but we cannot activate it. Ah, I see. Okay. So there's a power source that needs to be supplied to these devices, whatever these devices are. So, take a look at this. Alright. There seems to be another one over here. Maybe we have to route the power first before turning it on? I don't know if it's that smart. What's that way? Ah, dead end. Okay. Dead end? So... Well, this comes around and goes here. But that's a dead end over there, it looks like. We'll push this over here. It comes around and has to go over there and up that way, okay? Maybe... No. Oh! Okay. I thought it would light up. Ah. Perhaps... this one. So that symbol needs to be on this side? Kind of a weird M. That's the other symbol, but I don't see the weird M. So we'll start with that one. Omega. And then this one needs to be pushed to the right? Maybe? And then... Yes. Alright. Now we push the button? Yes. And then this one needs to be that other symbol. I don't see it though. I only see the Omega. Ah, that looks right. But maybe, do I need to switch it? Let's try this one as Omega. Yes. Aha, okay. Thanks. What an elaborate way to hold a lever. And this one needs to be that other symbol. No, that's not right. It's kind of like a downward swoosh. There it is. And then a remainer swoosh. There we go. Thank you. And then we have two levers, receptacles here. This over here. And then a staircase comes down. Excellent. Fun. Can we... Still don't know that. Still don't know anything about that. This dais and the statue. We have two doorways and gonna go up. I'm gonna vote to go up because we just solved it. What is up? There's a box down here. A coin. Some sort of... Hey, that belongs on the dais, I guess. And a note. And another box. Looks like we need a key. Gotta remember the key. What's this? Some sort of... Not a button. Looks like it's missing something. A book with a letter on it. Oh, constellations. Excellent. Push it? Can I pull it? No, I can't. Alright. What else do we have here? We've got the thing, this thing. One. Looks like we can't turn it yet. Okay. Ah, here we go. What is this? Right. Nothing in the wastebasket. Ah. Like some kind of puzzle thing? I'm not sure. Alright. Need a clue. What a funny guy. Funny guy. There's a door here. Let's go through that. Ah, this looks like a lab. How interesting. Wormholes? Anybody? What do we have? Phase 3? Transference, access, rotation, focusing planets, focus, PowerPoint, input. Okay. Radio signal. Frequency. Is there a way to turn it off? It's my job to turn it off. Ah. System. Okay, server offline. Ah, he's got these little orbs under glass. Hi, eyes. Oh, there's more coins over here. Is that a pen? How adorable. Some stuff over there. Can I stare at some books? Ah, there's a desk over here. And a journal. Let's read the journal. February 11th, 1996. The castle has been empty now for 6 months, and I find myself missing Clementine's presence. Her inquisitive nature was an inspiration. I am a selfish man, however, and profess guilt that it's mostly her strange connection to the eyes that I miss. What was it about her that they found so fascinating? Their interest in myself has grown over the years in which I have lived here, but it seems passive in comparison, as though I am a mere curiosity, or perhaps just one part in some large puzzle beyond my understanding. Clementine was something special. I must understand why. Thankfully for that, I now have ample time. The castle is quiet again, except for my ever-watchful friends. Where previously they had proven elusive and temperamental in my attempts to study them, now they are far more willing subjects. Some of them have surrounded themselves for an examination and submitted themselves for examination and hands-on inspection. They are fascinating creatures. Some are made of some metallic mineral that and powered by an external energy source that I cannot make out. If only I could find a way to open one up, would they allow me to take them apart? Will they get angry? What is the boundary of their science? Are they just mad, mindless drones programmed by some unknown intelligence to work some secret purpose? And just what is that purpose? I have so many questions, and I grow wary. I will discover the true nature of these devices, from whence they have come and what their ultimate purpose, ultimate purpose. I am sure only that my purpose in life is to marvel at this mystery. So they're drones. Experiment, high energy experiment, containment, use amplifier, core sample. We've got several kinds of wave signatures. All right. What do we have here? Hi, dude. Anything has taught me. Clicking on books or boxes is a good thing. And shelves and just... Nope. To be a little bit careful. Oh! The hotspots are getting tinier and tinier. Let me tell you. Before it was like this huge like here, and then this was a, and then now it's this size. I've, if anything, this game has taught me to click on everything now. Aha. Server offline. Okay. Sounds like the device that we want to look at is... Okay, so there's a red, yellow line coming through here and into here. It's like we need a button of some kind. Alright. This thing. Seems to be a wire coming through here. Ah, we are in a new area. Something over here. Alright. Something. Ah, book? Ah. Auriga, the charioteer, and Leo the lion. Charioteer. That's probably where we came from. What's this? Ah. 1805, 1820, 1892. Alright. Seems to be a clue. What's this? Oh. Aha. Alright. We don't know what to do with that just yet. Hey. I don't know how a little kid could reach up that high. So they had a ladder. And then this one is 1284, 1328, or 26. And another dial down here. Okay. Are they all like that? Take a look. 1902, 1952. And down here. Aha, okay. There's probably another thing over here. 1171, 1188. Apollo. Looks like Apollo. Yes, and I can go down here and take a look. Anything else? Oh, I wouldn't have thought to click on the other book. Orion the Hunter, Draco the Dragon, and Auriga, and Leo. Oh, hey, what's this over here? Paper. 1412 10 86420. Oh, this probably has to do with that sort of weird star diagram in the previous room. And a key. We have a key now. Should we go back and open the key? Or go forward? Take a look at this room. Let's go forward. Hmm. We can go up and then we can go down. Is this like any other passageway that we've been? Ah, there's the thing. Oh. All right. Just looking. It's like I'm painting. I'm painting with pixels. That's what I'm doing when I'm searching around. Do we go up or do we go down? Let's, I don't know, let's go up. See what's going on upstairs. Oh. It's like a tiny observatory. More strange things. It's a dragon around a pedestal. So Jane came on, and when they got closer to the clear, tall, beautiful flames, they saw that there was a great queer-shaped lump of ice all around the bottom of the pole. Clear, smooth, shining ice that was deep, beautiful Persian blue like icebergs in the thick parts, and all of them all sorts of wonderful, glimmering, shiny, changing colors in the thin parts, like the cut glass chandelier in Grandma's house in London. It's a very curious shape, said Jane, almost like. She moved back a step to get a better view of it. It's almost like a dragon. It's much more like the lampposts in the Thames embankment, said George, who noticed a curling thing like a tail that went twisting up the North Pole. Oh, George, cried Jane, is it a dragon? It is a dragon. I can see its wings. Whatever shall we do? And sure enough, it was a dragon, a great, shining, winged, scaly, crawly, big-mouthed dragon made of pure ice. It must have gone to sleep, curled around the hole where the warm steam used to come up from the middle of the earth, and then, when the earth got colder and the column of steam froze and was turned into the North Pole, the dragon must have gotten frozen in his sleep, frozen too hard to move. And there he stayed. And though he was very terrible, he was very beautiful too. Jane said also, but George, oh brother, don't bother. I'm thinking how to get into the pole and try the compass without waking the brute. There's a picture of it. The dragon certainly was beautiful, with his deep, clear Persian blueness, and his rainbow-colored glitter, and rising from within the cold coil of the frozen dragon, the North Pole shot up like a pillar made of one great diamond, and every now and then it crackled a little from the sheer cold. The sound of the crackling was the only thing that broke the great white silence of the midst of which the dragon lay like an enormous jewel, and the straight flames went up all around him like the stalks of a tail of tall lilies. All right. Cool little story. What do we have here? Some sort of observatory with lights. Oh, no, I didn't want to go downstairs. I'm not done looking. No. So... Oh! What? So we can move these panels up and down. So there's a book about dragons. And we have Draco, the dragon. So maybe that's what we need to do. So we do this little head here, come down, up and around. All right. So that looks like correct. This doesn't. Wait, does it? Oh, no, it does. Because it needs to come down, and then this is not correct. That is, goes up, and then up, up, and then let me double check my diagram. Up. Ah, that looks a little bit better. And then this does not look right. Maybe? That looks about right-ish. Maybe. Okay. Maybe we need power? So I guess we're going back downstairs and getting power. Let's follow the lines. Aha. So we need a generator. Wow, that's loud. Okay, we'll just go upstairs. Aha. Doesn't look right. No. Ah. That kind of looks right. No. This doesn't look right. Ah. There we go. Ah. Indicators. Well, let's go downstairs again. Indicators. Okay. So we were right about the... This is not active yet. Okay. Let's see. Go back up. And then let's follow our little green things. Aha, okay. We're back here. And we're... Oh, hey, it's a little tiny coin. Look at that. It's getting smaller and smaller. I only noticed it because it's super bright compared to the surrounding pixels. Let's follow the green lights. Oh, okay, this is where we came from. Never mind. We'll follow. Okay. Are we connected to the server now? Server offline access denied. Okay. Oh, the green light stopped blinking. Anyways, we have a key. Let's go find that box. Was it here? No. I think it was back here. Aha! A box. A button. Button does nothing. Great. Joy. Hmm. All right. We have a button. We don't know what it does. Oh, we have a clue. I remember. This. That's 0 to 4. This. What do we do with this? And then what's its association with this over here? Hold on. Let's head back out. There's this thing. Ah, okay, hold on. This. So what are we looking at? This plus 3 over here equals 2. All right. Yeah. Great, thanks. How does it translate to the barometers here? All right. Let's back out of here. So it looks like we've got combinations. So maybe blank stars is minus is a negative representation and this is a positive. So this is 5 negative 3 plus negative 3 equals 2, right? Maybe? What do we have? I think I'm actually gonna break out a piece of paper this time, so because I have to do math. I mean, like it's basic arithmetic, but we're dealing with representational numbers rather than actual numbers, so that merits translation. What do we have here? So Filled in stars is a positive number. White stars, I guess, is a negative number. So what do we have here? So according to this diagram, from starting at the 12 o'clock position, we have a positive 4, and then a positive 5, and then we have a negative 6, and then at the 6 o'clock position, we have a negative 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Negative 7. Or no, positive 7. Hopefully I'm correct in which is assuming is dark versus light. No, it could be negative. Hold on. They're whitish, so let's call it negative 7 for now. Oh, dark versus light? Oh, that's tough. Which one's which? Okay, we're going to call these white ones negative. So in that case, we'll switch these two. This is negative 4, negative 5, positive 6, negative 7, and then this one's positive 1. And then no, wait, negative 1. Sorry. Derp. Negative positive? Negative positive? Positive 3. Oh no, it has to be reverse because okay, it is reversed. Gosh darn it. So this is positive 6, positive 3. Yes, okay. Oh, this is hot. This is tough. All right. I'm going to get confused a lot. Well, okay. I'm going to presume gold equals light. And then purple equals dark. Light. This is going to be brutal for me because I'm going to forget occasionally, so forgive me. What do we have? So if we are to count, so okay, light, 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 dark, dark, right? Too dark. Okay. Hmm. So what do we have? So if we add up 4 plus 5 is 9, 10, and then 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. 17 total for the gold stars. And then we have 6, 7, 8, 9. 9 for the dark stars. And then so are we supposed to do some kind of math between the two? 5 and 3. So they're all connected by lines. So this feels weird because look at this. It's reversed and this over here is Brr. This one's not even the same pattern. Ah! Let's see. We've got, if we're following this, we have 5 minus 3. That's 2. Okay, but if we add up all the, let's add up all the dark stars, in this case, the gold stars, and then subtract these empty stars, I guess. I don't know, because it's kind of reversed, according to this. Whatever. So let's see. We got 1 plus 4 plus 5 plus 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 plus 7. That equals 17. And then 3 plus 6 is 9. Where's 8? That's what it looks like to me. Could be wrong. And then, I don't know, does this configuration also create a star as well? Like, so here's a star here, and then a star here, and a star there. Okay. If we include these connections with the stars, the bigger stars with the, so like there's 1 star there. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 additional kind of dark stars. So, if we counted that as a star as well, right? Hmm. Ah. Ooh, this one's a little harder than normal. One, two, three, four, five, six. So 6 darkish stars. So that's a total of 15. If we include that. Um, hmm. What is it? Hmm. To think about this. So, um, I'm going to start over. Redefine what I'm trying to understand. Should have that. All right. So let's assume that a painted in star, a filled in star, is a positive number. So in that case, our numbers are 4, 5, -6, 7, 7, and oh no, yeah, and then 1 and then -3. Okay, there we go. That seems the best for me. So what do we take? 1. So we got So 1, 2, 3. And then the 4. 1, 2, 3. And then this. So 1, 2, 3. So, okay. Maybe the lines represent a formula to add those figures up together. So at the top, so at position 1 at noon, so we have a 4, which is connected to a 1, which is connected to a -6, and a negative, and then a 7, right? And then at this position, we have a 5, a -3, and then a 7, and a -1. Okay. And then at this position, we have -6, -3, a 1, a 1, okay, a 1, not a negative. That is not a negative number. That's a 1. 1. And then finally, we have -6, -1, and a 4, right? And then down here, we have a 7, a 5, a 4, and a -3. And then down here we have a 1, -6, a 5, a 4, okay, are there any repeating numbers? Can't tell. And then this one up here is -3, connected to a 7, connected to a -6, and then a 5. Yeah. So how many numbers do we have here? And which number groups are we trying to go for? Okay. Well, if we do all of them, and calculate what the values are based on their connections with the other stars. So let's start with the one at the top. So +4 1, 7. And then -6. That would be 6. And then that's at the noon position. And then we'll call this the 2 o'clock position. 2 o'clock would be 5, 7, 1. 5, 7, 1, and then a -3. That would be a 10. So now we have a 10 at the 2 o'clock position. Then at the 4 o'clock position, we have a -6, a -3, a +4, and a +7. Oh no, +1. Sorry. So we start out with -6. Then we add, what is that? A +4. Then we add a 3, which is a negative. And then we add a 1. What order? So we have Hey, hold on. 1 + 4 -6 -3. Okay. That gives us a negative number. If we do it in the order that we were assuming, so that's like 6 is a negative. 6 negative plus 4 plus 1. Oops. 1 plus, no, sorry about that. Plus the -3 plus 1, we get a -4. So that won't fit for anything. How about the next one? So we got 7 plus 5 plus 4 plus the -3. That would be 13, right? And then over here, we have the 1, but it's negative, plus a 6 plus a 5 plus a 4. It's 14, is that right? And then over here, no, wait, is that, oh God, I'm confused again. No, this is a positive number. Shoot. 1 plus 6 is a negative, plus 5 plus 4. That will equal 4. That's at the position. And then over here, we have a -3. Oops, sorry. 3 plus 7 plus a -6 plus a 5. So that would be a 3. think. But which sets are we going for? Three. We have a 10, a 6, and a 3. Will that work? Given what we know about the barometer? Or this thing? They look like thermometers. Let's take a look. Is there an additional clue somewhere? This thing, maybe? Oh! I was just adding numbers willy-nilly. Alright. I was making this far more complicated than it needed to be. Alright. Okay. What are our positions? At least I know I have a key of the positions of the values of the numbers. So in this case, the first digit is... What is this? I was being dumb. I should have gathered all my clues first. All right, let's go for it. So the first figure is, what is that? It's a -1 plus negative. No, that's incorrect. I'm interpreting it incorrectly. No, yeah, I am. Okay, no, I was right. -1 plus a 5? No, it's a positive one. So the 1, 5, -3, and then down at the bottom is -7. Or is that a +7? It's a +7. Right? Positive, positive, positive. Right. Okay. So that equals 1 plus 5 plus -3 plus 7. That's a 10. All right. So the first one's 10. And then this one is 6, 7. No, wait, 6. Hold on. Oops. I've got my orientations incorrect. So we got 5, -6, jump to -3, and then swoop down to 7. So 5, 5, 6, 5 plus -6 plus 3 plus 7. Is that a 3? Yeah, that's a 3. And then we have a -1, jump to -4, go down to, oh no, +1, sorry, +1, +4, -6, and then +7. So that's 1, 1 plus 4, 6, oops, it's 4 plus -6 plus 7, 6. So our combination is 10, 3, 6. Does that sound right? Yeah, I think so. Okay. All right. It's being dopey. It's making it far more complicated than it needed to be. Let's see. 10. Oh, the bottom one is 0, I think. Yeah, 0. It goes up in increments of 2. So 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. So that's 10. And then this one is 3, which is like a half point, right? And then this one is 6. Right? Okay. Aha! Yay! We get this thing. Okay. Ah, this is downstairs. Let's go for that. And it belongs here. It's probably stairs. Yeah, it looks like stairs. Go down. It's a server farm. Look at that. We have this. What do we have these? Like a little tick mark here. Okay. Should stop messing with that for now. So we have server 1, 2, and 3. And then something down that way. Insert boot disk. Nope, look at that. It's under glass. Ah, what's this? Something, something, something. Oh, what's this? It's a handle? Okay. Rug. Down here. I guess we're crawling, maybe? Down to bottom? What am I doing? So we have... It's going up, pointing there. Some of them have like tick marks, like here and here. I don't know if that means anything though. See this thing? It could be just an artifact. It might not be anything. Could be junctions. So like this points to this, this goes up all the way to here, and then where's the next nearest one is this one, and then this is the nearest one. This is the nearest one in this row, and then this one's right next to each other, so it would go all the way. And then this is the next one that's nearest, and then it would go all the way in the same row. And then here would go here, maybe? And then this one, the nearest one would be this thing. And then this one, the nearest one is over here. And then this one, the nearest one is over here. Ah, okay. I guess it's gonna open this. How about that? Because, like, this is pointed to here, and this is... Why don't we just point that one to that one? It's the next nearest one. It's this one, maybe? And then for that one, the nearest one is this one. And then this... Oops. And then the nearest one is this one. For that one. This one. So this one would be pointed that way. And then this one would be pointed that way. This one would be pointed that way. And then this one. And then this one is pointed in the right direction already. Where's the nearest one? There it is. Oh, I only need one turn. There we go. Then this one is pointed at this one. The nearest one is this one. And then this one needs to point back that way. And then this one that way. And then it opens. Wahahaha. Cool. We have lines. Lines that are pulling toward here, going through there, and going through over there. So why don't we go through there first? Aha! We've got 3 lever panels in this area that we opened from up there. Did we hit all of them? Seems that we did. What? Click, 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 okay. This thing. It's another one of these things, but we can't access it yet. So now we have 3 of them. And then this. What is this? What's it for? Why? And, oh, hey. Like we're on another pixel hunt to find stuff if things are hidden away. I'm not sure what that is. Oh, hey, there's another one. Kind of shown at me. Hey, it's broken. There we go. Let's repair it. So now we have 2. Ah, it's a lever. Or a pulley. Alright. Did something happen? Can I pull that? No. Nothing happening here yet. Like I'm done pulling that, whatever, for whatever reason. Oh, shiny. Now we have 3. Okay. Let's go here. Ah, it looks like there's some sort of combination happening. Oh, hey, there's another lever over here. Or pulley thing. Handle. Okay, this is the where we need to deposit our little orbs, I guess. Maybe this is related to that? No, I don't know. Tricky. Maybe this is representational of states? Hmm. Code, right? So what kind of code are we looking for? Maybe... Maybe these are upstates and downstates? So... But what is this? This is weird. Why is it like a little triangle? We go in between? No, I can't. Interesting. Hmm. So, or maybe these are representational of the number. So, second lever, first lever, third lever. Then first lever, third lever, first lever. Down. So, this means, perhaps this means number 2 down, number 1 down, number 3 down. And then put the first, for number 1 goes up again. And then number 3 goes up. And then number 1 goes down. Try that. For levers, maybe? So, 2, 1, 3, 1, 3, 2. Yes, okay. What do we get? A floppy disk. Server boot. Okay. So let's go upstairs and do this. Welcome. Loading. Wow, I forgot how loud these suckers are. One print job waiting. Boot log, initialize server. Let's take a look at the boot log. Okay. Showing last 8 entries. 04, 04, 04. Wow, this is pretty recent. Duration, 6 days. Wow, 4 days. Okay. Right. Initializing the server. Okay. Maybe we can print. Aha! Oh god. I reckon. What's this? Oh, look at this. It's a code. Can we combine them? Yes, we can. And then we can slide them around. It's a window code. I haven't had one of these since I was a kid. That's fun. How adorable. Okay, sure. It looks like, so what is this? Saturn, probably? So, eight, 1, 7, 6, 8. So 8. Whoops. 1, 7, 6, 8. Access granted. Rebooting. Reboot successful. Alright. This is, I think, the symbol for Earth, right? There it is. 39783. 2, 3, 9, 7, and then 3. No, 8. Sorry. 8. 8. This is 3. Wait. Oh, shoot. I'm sorry. There we go. It's like, wait a minute. That doesn't match what's in my head. Let's double check. 39783. 39783. Okay. Rebooting. I think this one is the Neptune symbol. It's probably this thing up here. It's missing. So 24195. 2, 4, 1, 5, 9. Oh, no, I got it backwards. 9-5, not 5-9. The curse of the reverse, as I like to call it. There we go. All right. Okay. Now we initialize server. Okay. Do. Now we have a little icon down here. How do we get to it? Ah! I don't know what that was for, but something opened down there. Let's take a look. Ah, it's a picture puzzle. Almost. Can I move the center one? I can't. So I have to readjust it to the center. Okay. Alright. I see. Okay, wait. This outer one moves everything. That one moves that one. This one moves just those two. That kind of looks right. This needs to go all the way over here. I'm getting confused with this one. Ah, that looks right. So... I kind of don't like these kinds of puzzles because I get kind of bored. It was like, oh, alright, yeah, alright, whatever. Hold on. What do let's see. I'm gonna have to mash things up a little bit better. Probably before... So if this moves this, and this one moves this, these two... Maybe we can do this, and then... Alright. Hmm. Okay, there we go. That's about as close as I can get. Now the question is moving this over there. Okay. Hmm. Maybe we just spin here and spin and spin. This is hard. That's the closest I can get. This is tough. Hmm. Hmm. Almost. Jesus Christ. It's killing me. There we go. God. Okay, where are we? First, beer. Okay. Oh, I can go here. Some coins. 10 more to go. Oh, okay. Oops, excuse me. Alright. Alright, so we can go through now. Hmm. Okay. I'm just gonna try to make a shape, maybe? Of some kind. They look like brackets? Alright. What happened? What happened? Let's go this way. Ah, okay. Let's go back. Go through that other gate. This thing is still not free. But now we can go through there. Okay. What's this back here? Is that anything? Let's go down here. Go through there. Yay for crawling through awful water. Ooh. That's fun. Anything on the ceiling up here? Seems to be a passage there. I saw it change just slightly. Oh, look at that. It's so tiny now. The pixel where you have to hit. Wow. Alright. Alright, let's see where this goes. Oh, we're back out here now. Connecting things. Oh, okay, we're down here. Okay. Alright, go back through. I guess now we can take a look at the server room again. Now that everything's booted up. Go back up. Okay. Through here? Ah. Upstairs, right. Lab. There. And now that the servers are up, Access granted. Preliminary research, phase 1, phase 2, and phase 3. Let's do prelim. Okay. The eyes appear to be powered by some kind of high-density material that, when subjected to the right conditions, is able to generate a small yet extraordinary powerful energy source. I do not pretend to begin to understand it. It is clear that this technology was devised by an intelligence far beyond my own. My first task must be to recreate the conditions that activates the source. If I can create this reaction myself, perhaps I can begin to understand how they function. I do not seem to be alone in this. The eyes want me to understand it. It is strange, but I see the equations in my dreams. I see the patterns, the circuitry, even in the devices themselves, I must inevitably construct. It is as though they are trying to communicate with me, though it is hazy and unclear, and I wonder, is this because they have difficulty communicating with human physiology, or is it withholding to the last the method by which they weaponize my body? Interesting. Phase 1. Successful. After years of research and experimentation and countless failed attempts, I have managed to bring the core to an intermittent energy state. The power source grows with bright... Oops. God dang it. The power source grows with a bright yellow hue and is warm to the touch. Oh, this is the last entry. Phase 1. Latest. Okay, last entry. Okay, sorry about that. Success. Let's start over again. Last entry, 070399. Success. After years of research and experimentation and countless failed attempts, I have managed to bring the core to an intermittent energy state. The power source glows with a bright yellow hue and is warm to the touch. It is incredibly efficient, wasting very little energy to heat. Upon activation, I detected extraordinary amount of radio interference, and moving the core to the proximity with a receiver caused it to produce intense static feedback. No doubt that this is the source of the mysterious signal that has emanated from this island for all those years. I have lived here. It is weak, though. The eyes themselves seem to give off a much stronger signal. Furthermore, while the signal from my core is steady, that of the eyes system to fluctuate. Perhaps they can control the energy outputs. That is the logical conclusion. I must move on to the next phase of my research and attempt to replicate the conditions for high energy output source. Okay. Phase 2. Last entry, 1710-01. I have learned a great deal since successfully activating a high energy state core 2 months ago. Now I have multiple activated cores, each one generating a cool blue light. I have even discovered how to control their output, which has led to a further extraordinary discovery. By synchronizing their frequencies, I can amplify their output with enough of them. I could create an energy field of virtually limitless power. Though the logistics of such an undertaking are unpractical. Impractical, I say, for perhaps the eyes could no doubt in unison to achieve this. They are far more adept at manipulating their own technology that I will ever be. What they might do with such an energy field, I do not know. Though the amount of interface it would generate would be sure to cause havoc on the airwaves. Nonetheless, this gives me consideration for the next phase of my research. Already I feel the drive to move on into the next stage. Already the eyes have led me down new paths. I begin to suspect that I am much their research project as they are mine. Oh. Error corrupt. Okay. Interesting. Oscilloscope connect. Ah, okay. Wait, so... No. There was some... Ah, here we go. Core sample here. Phase 2 high energy and experiment. Phase 2 amplifier, containment, core sample 1, 2, and 3. Alright. Should we just aim for 1 first? Perhaps? Right. So 1. Heighten the wave. Increase the wave. I see. And then phase 2. No, I have to go back to the board. Take a look at phase 2. So this one. Okay. That seems right. And then... So phase... Do I have to do anything else? Oh, that was a... Oh, look. It changed. Okay. Next I have to move to the next wavelength, perhaps? Let's see. So it was pretty wide. That looks pretty wide. My amplitude, though, looks kind of weird. So... Ah, here we go. Aha! So this over here is now bright. Phase 3. Phase 3. Phase 3 is this particular wave. So let's see if we can do that. Frequency needs to be a little bit higher. So that looks about right. So far, and then I think the amplitude needs to be a little bit lower. There we go. There we go. Hey, little guy. Seems to be alive. Hey, seems to be locked in there. Oh, it opened. Oh. Ah. I see. Let's go through then. Okay. what do we have here? How lovely. It's pretty. We have Saturn, Neptune, Uranus. They've excluded Pluto. How nice of them. Nope, Pluto's over there. A book. It's a book. March 3rd, 2002. In my dreams, I have seen a great many things. I have seen eyes watching us silently, patiently for centuries, eons, countless eons. I have seen them manipulating us, testing us, experimenting on us, like so many mice in a lab. None who have dwelt here have been free of their influence. We have their research project. We are their research project, their grand experiment. How many worlds have they visited? How many peoples have they studied? This much I have been able to discern, that they came from a star far away, around which orbits a hot Jupiter, and a single rocky planet not unlike our own. They set out on a great expedition of learning, sending out their vessels in all directions to all corners of the cosmos. As they lay here watching the planet's wheels overhead, as I lay here watching the planet's wheel overhead, I can use the projector to visualize their great journey in 3 distinct stages. Their distant homeworld, the majestic gas giants of our outer system, our tiny blue marble nestled among the inner planets. I can only imagine other worlds too numerous to comprehend. I cannot fathom the eons of time that they have explored and waited. Do they perceive such lengths of time as we do? Are they merely machines, little more than intelligent drones programmed for data collection? Or is their intelligence a sign of something more, perhaps even a sign of people that have transcended the need for mortal bodies and are now a part of some great collective consciousness? On this, I can only speculate. That they have been manipulating me from the start is now apparent. They have guided my hand to some end purpose. What That is, I still do not know yet, but I have little doubt that it involves the final phase of my research. Work on the device continues, however, slowly. It is a complex machine of extraordinary technology. They have studied humanity for centuries, experimenting on us, testing our intelligence. Soon, work will be complete. Excellent. Congratulations. Looks like something belongs there. Hmm. Let's see. So, 3 stages. 1, 2, 3? Yeah? Hmm. Aha! Oh, hey. Okay, here we go. We're leaving in the morning, so I have decided to spend the night in the planetarium. I like it here. It is peaceful, and I can sleep watching the planets dance. But not tonight. I just had another dream. This one was much more real than the others. I was standing on top of the castle's tallest tower with Uncle, and we were looking at the stars. I could hear the sound of thunder in the distance and the ocean breeze on the rocks below. Suddenly, there was a massive crash, and I turned to look, and I saw huge waves slamming against the castle. I felt afraid. But when I turned to warn Uncle, he was gone, and suddenly everything was silent. The night was calm, and when I looked at the stars, they had changed. Then the lights came, a few at first, and then more and more, all watching me. As a great light began to glow, it grew brighter, and a noise like thunder came and got louder and louder until I thought I couldn't take it anymore. And then, just as suddenly, it stopped, and I woke with a fright. But it was more than just a dream. I'm sure of it. They were calling to me. They wanted me to go to the top of the tower. There is something there I need to do. I need to find a way up there, whatever it takes. What's this? Ah. Outer planets: Jupiter, Saturn, Uranus, Neptune. Solar planets: inner planets: Mercury, Venus, Earth, and Mars. Okay. Right. Great. Good to know. Let's review. Okay. Yeah. This is Jupiter, because that's Jupiter in the back. This is Mars, Aries, right? Mercury. This is Mercury. Venus. Earth. Saturn? Or Neptune? I can't remember. No, this is Mars. And this is Neptune. Which one was which? Anyways. Activate. Interesting. Huh. What's this? Hmm. No, wait, that's... Is this Mercury? I think this is Mercury, and then this is Uranus. Ah, I knew I was missing a planet. Alright. Hmm. Is that where we came from? Yes, okay, that's where we came from. Okay. Hmm. Hmm. What are we supposed to do? Oh, maybe this is a pattern. 306 stages. The majestic gas giants of our outer solar system, our tiny blue planet amongst the inner planets. I can only imagine other worlds too. Okay. Well, Jupiter, Saturn, Neptune, and Uranus. Well, this is Neptune. Maybe we shut them off? What happened? That was kind of unexpected. I did not do that intentionally. What is this? Oh, okay. Some kind of button. What is that? Alright. I think I got it. Let's try this. No. Maybe they have to be done in a specific order? Okay. Or... oh wait, that's Saturn. Oh, gosh. Neptune. Maybe I missed a planet. How about that? Jupiter. And Uranus. Okay. Now something may be happening here? Aha! Now we get to look at our inner planets. Ah, there we go. Our planet, Mars. Okay. Hmm. So, here we go. 3 distant majestic gas giants, outer solar system, are tiny nestled amongst the stars. I can only imagine other numerous worlds too. Ah. Oh, what am I doing? Why don't we try turning off the inner planets now? So, we'll go to Earth. Where's Venus? Venus, right it is. Venus. And then Mars. And then I guess we'll turn on Saturn again. And then turn on Neptune again. And this one? No. Oh no, we need to turn this off. That's Mercury. And then we'll turn on this one again. And then we'll go back here and switch it on. No. Something's wrong. Oops, excuse me. Oh, wait, did I... Mercury on. Jupiter on. Or Neptune on, sorry. And then on. Okay. Why don't we try that? There we go. Okay. So now we can just view these planets again. If we take a look at the book, these things need to be back on. Maybe? No, why don't we... Wait. They're on different rings. This could be Earth. So wait. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, what's going on here? Ah, here we go. So perhaps we're trying to turn this on next. And then... So... Okay. What do I see here? This could be Earth, and then these are the gas giants? But I don't see Saturn. Maybe? God, that's so far-fetched, though. I don't have any real concrete evidence except to experiment. Let's just give it a try. Saturn. Oops. Excuse me. Let me see. Where was I? Earth on, Saturn off. Maybe... Let's turn off Neptune as well, because we can't really see that. Let's turn off Uranus as well. And then... Let's click on this, because that's kind of the order we're going through this book. And then, let's click on this, see what happens. Oh. Oh. What? Okay. Oh, they're coming out? Okay. And they're traveling to our solar system. Fascinating. And then they're coming to our planet? Look at you. How fun. And the 2-foot-high gate opens, and I don't know why I couldn't just climb over that gate. Alright. I don't know what this is, though. I grabbed it by accident. Where did I grab it from? I think I was here or here. No, it wasn't here. It was here. I don't know. I broke it. Oops. Let's see. Okay, so we're here in the telescope area. Hey guys. Nice to see you again. We got some stuff here and some stuff here. Let's see. What do we got? A key over there because I can't help it because it's shown at me. We have telescope control. We have coordinates. Tracking. 3 hours and 30 minutes. Radius 3 hours and 30 minutes and 0 seconds. Declination is 22 degrees, 30 minutes and 0 seconds. Sure. Doors are closed. Right. Open doors. There's a light switch over here. Click. I want my personal telescope room and my own personal, you know, planetarium. That would be nice. Can I look through here now? There we go. How pretty. Let's back out. Back out again. Anything in this room? Oh, what's this? More coins. What is this? Ah, it's another key. Okay. Alright, not working. A journal. Let's read the journal. November 19th, 2002. The years are slipping again. I will have to replace, oh, the gears are slipping again. I will have to replace them and calibrate the scope. I just don't have the time. I am nearing the end of my research, and that is simply too important to be spending time, days no doubt, pulling apart and reconstructing this massive telescope. Given its age, I'm surprised it's still in working order at all. It's accurate enough for casual stargazing. I can make do with it for now. Gazing through the scope remains my only means of relaxation. As fascinating as my research is, it is also consuming. Up here with the dome open and the cool night air flowing in, I can put my mind at peace for a time. I can gaze upon distant stars, examine the colors of the world, and sail among the stars as the eyes do. Though mortally grounded, I could not ask for a room with a better view. To find, too, that up here my mind is free from the tyranny of my research. My mind these days searches for means of escape from it. When I dream, I often dream of toys and puzzles for the children, for Clementine. I find myself compelled to create more of them. Even now, I find myself sketching down notes in this very book. I cannot say why precisely. Certainly it takes time away from my purpose, and the children are not coming back, yet I still build them. This is an obsession, I suppose. I have read the histories of this place. I have heard of the stories from the townfolk often enough. Perhaps it is true that those who live here do inevitably go mad. Perhaps it is the isolation. More likely the crippling effect of the unanswerable question on the human psyche. The roads to understanding will soon end, and I am waiting and ready for answers. Okay. And we have a code. More levers. Hello. Can't touch you. Can't touch this. Da-da-da-da. Da-da-da-da. Oh, okay. Figure that out later. There's the lighthouse. A book? A book! I do not understand Greek very well, said the giant. Neither do I, said the philosopher might. Why then, the Syrian retorted, are you citing some man named Aristotle in the Greek? Because, replied the savant. It's a savant. Okay. Because, replied the savant, one would always cite what one does not understand at all in the language one understands the least. Sartesian took the floor and said, the soul is a pure spirit that is received in the belly of its mother, and all metaphysical ideas and which are leaving that place is obligated to go to school and to learn all over again that what is already new and will not know again. It is not worth the trouble, responded the animal with a height of 8 leagues. For your soul to be knowledgeable in its mother's stomach, only to be so ignorant when you have hair on your chin, but what do you understand of them by the mind? Are you asking, said the reasoner? I have no idea. We say that is not it, that it is not matter. But do you know at least what matter is? Certainly, replied the man. For example, stone is gray, has such and such form, has 3 dimensions, is heavy and divisible. Well, said the Syrian, this thing appears to you to be divisible, heavy, and gray. Will you tell me what it is? You see some attributes behind those. Are you familiar with that? No, said the other. So, do you not know what matter is? Micromegas, addressing another sage that he had on a thumb, asked what his soul was and what it did. Nothing at all, the Macabranus philosopher, said the Macabranus philosopher. God does everything for me. I see him I see everything in him. I do everything in him. It is he who does everything, and I get mixed up in it. It would be just as well not to exist, retorted the sage of Cirrus. And you, my friend, he said to Libinitzeran, who was there, what is your soul? It is, answered Libinitzeran, the hand of a clock that tells the time. My body rings out and out, or if you like, it is my soul that rings out while my body tells the time. My soul is the mirror of the universe, and my body is the border of the mirror. All that is clear. A small partisan of Locke was nearby, and when he was finally given the floor, I do not know, he said, how I think, but I know that I have only ever thought through my senses, that there are a material and intelligent substances that I do not doubt, but that is impossible for God to communicate through to matter. I doubt very much. I revere the eternal power. It is not my place to admit it. I affirm nothing and content myself with believing that many more things are possible than one would think. The animal form of Cirrus smiled. He did not find this the least bit sage, while the dwarf form of Saturn would have kissed the sectarian of Locke, were it not for the extreme disproportional and disproportion. But there was, unfortunately, a little animalcule in a square hat with interrupted all other animalcule philosophers. He said that he knew the secret, that everything would be found in the Summa of St. Thomas. He looked to the two celestial inhabitants up and down, and he argued that the people, their words, their sums, their stars, all had been made uniquely for mankind. That, at that speech, our two voyages nearly fell over with the inextinguishable laughter which, according to Homer, is shared with the gods. What am I looking for at this part? Let's see. This is where we were before. Don't see that. Aha. Oh! I can manipulate that. That's interesting. Do I have anything in my inventory that helps me determine what I need to do? Okay, let's take a look at this. So this looks like a star, and we have a kind of a grid system here. And then if we go over here, we have these three symbols. And then we have this wheel over here. with these numbers. Here, there's a moon, some symbols, so we've got Moon, Virgo, Aquarius, Gemini, maybe? I forget what this symbol is. And then a comet, and then something else. Mercury babies. What do we have? We have this. And then this. This looks like a wavelength. So I can go back down to the oscilloscope and mess with that for a bit. That seems the most definite thing. Let's see. Oops. Let's do that. Here it is. The oscilloscope. And this wavelength. And then this symbol, which is associated with it. Let's see. We probably need to turn down the frequency. And then turn up the amplitude so that it matches. Ah, this lights up. Okay. All four are lit. Okay. Let's go in here and try to discover if anything has changed. Ah! I can move this around now. Oh, okay, okay. I don't know. Hold on, let's double check my notes. Nope. Nope. And something here. Here. Let's try that. It's already there. Oh, Ivy. So that would be this. 4. Okay. Whoop-de-doo. You know what this looks like? This looks like it belongs over here. Aha. That's a crawl space. Usually these crawl spaces don't amount to much. Except maybe a couple of clues. There we go. Solar system. Dancing rings. ARP 147. The sun. Hmm. Hmm. Oh, no. Projector. Anything up here? Seems to be a thing up there. No, 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 no. What's that? Aha! Uncle has clearly been hard at work up here more than just research. There are lots of puzzles as well. Just a sort I like. It's the most as if he knew I would find my way up here, Hart. Today I have been trying to figure out the relationship between the bust and the hallway. I think I'm onto something if I'm right. I have to set each child to the last digit of the date of the birth. But that's not enough. When I press the button, it still resets. Maybe it needs to be done in a certain order? Question mark? All right. Ah, the Spanish dancer. 1566. All right, good. All right. Hmm. That was where we went with before. Just look at that, so tiny now. This one looks like the symbol for Aquarius. Oh, shoot. Coins. Scanning. Oh, wait. Ah, what is this? Okay. Alright, anything else here? We have that note, right? Okay, good, we do. Excellent. Just want to make sure. Alright. Alright. Well, should we keep on going? Are we done for the day? I got plenty of stuff that I need to do. Let's see. I can keep on puzzling for another hour. Or could stop for lunch. Maybe. Not sure yet. Get more tea, take a break. Keep on going. let me get more tea, go to the bathroom, and then I'll be back. Stare at this puzzle for a bit. Actually, can we go through here? Yeah, let's stay here for a bit. This is pretty. It's a good thing to stare at. That seems good. Alright, I'll be right back. Use the restroom, get some tea. Okie dokie. I'm back. Where are we left off? Okay. I've got some nice, cool iced tea. Arnold Palmer, I think it is. Like, it's just tea with lemonade. Over ice. Okay, what do we have? We have new stuff. We have this. So we have new stuff here. Alright. Yep. We have clues. We have this thing. Where have I seen this before? Well, let's go down. Let's head over here. And then over here. And then let's go upstairs. So we have some really interesting... this thing. 3. We're in area 3, maybe? So why don't we... Dude. There it is. So that looks about right. And then we do have a wheel with a Roman numeral on it down below. Maybe that needs to be set to a 3. But this isn't allowing me to do it. Maybe I have to go back to the oscilloscope? Or do I have to adjust the panels in addition to being able to access that? Yeah. Let's take a look. So... will that work? Let's find out. Yes, no? Yes, okay, there we go. We can move it now. So we'll set this to 3. And then we have a clue for this hallway. Have to be set in a specific order. So let's take a look at our clue. This. Oh, no, not that one. I'm so sorry. Where is it? There it is. Last digit and their date of birth, but they need to be set in a specific order. How about oldest to youngest? So this guy would be the oldest, right? And then this guy would be the next oldest, and this guy down here would be third, I think. And then this guy would be fourth. Maybe? I don't know. Let's give that a shot. So this guy, we'll give this guy first. Right, so it's a 1. This is a 1, right? And then this guy would be the next one because he's born in that era. And what's number? He's at 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. And then this guy is the next oldest. He's got a 5. 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then finally this guy who's got a 2. 1, 2. And then we'll go back to this thing over here. Haha! Alright. We got a plate. A medallion. A very large medallion. Ah, okay, so we should go back through here, and then through here. I'm lost. How about here? Go down? Aha! Who is this guy? Have we seen him before? Could be... What is this statue of? Have we seen this statue of? Is there anything in my inventory to help me figure out who this guy is? It is a famous statue, I know that for a fact. Let's look it up on the internet. This is one of those few times when I would look up who this is. He's missing an arm. It's obviously not the Venus of de Milo. can't figure it out. There must be a clue somewhere. Okay. We go through here yet? No, not yet. Go downstairs, maybe? Figure this out. This is the server room. Oh! Oh, wait. Oh, where's the... Oh, hold on, hold on, hold on. I'm here. I want to make sure. Where is it? It was in a journal. This thing. 4, and these levers again. Where's the wheel? I don't see the wheel. Oh, there it is. Okay. Alright. Alright, let's handle this because we kind of have a clue. Let's go here. And then... Let's see. Paper, pencil. So I can figure it out. Remember the order of things. So... We have 3 is down. 1 is down. 2, oh no, 3 is down, is up. 2 down. 2 up. 1 up. And then finally 3 down. All right. Let's give it a shot. 3 down, 1 down, 3 up, 2 down, 2 up, 1 up, 3 down. There we go. And now, according to this, it is a 6. I think it's VI. There we go. Alright. Cool. Alright. Still don't know. What's a symbol of? So let's head upstairs. Who is this guy? Who is he? As I sip my tea. Head down the hallway again. We're here. I don't see anything. Who's this guy with an arrow? He's everywhere. It's like Cupid? Maybe? I mean, like... We have Apollo. Hercules was a... Odysseus is another person. I don't know. Anyways, let's go down this way. Let's go up. Any clues over here that we missed? No, I think we're good here. Where does this go again? Oh, we're... Oh, wow, that was a fast... I forgot about this area. Take a look. Let's see. Let's see. This way? This will bring us back down to, I guess, there's a throne room? Let's see. Let's brute force this. Kind of like... What do we have? Not very many. Okay, they just have... I don't know. Is there a clue? Alright, hold on. How about this coin? Is there a clue in this? Yeah, sure, why not? R? Great. I would like to point out that this is not a statue of Hermes. If it were, he would have like the symbol for the doctor and winged feet or something like that. Just to let you know. We'll just grab this thing. Hooray! Let's go down. Because we have one of these yellow orbs, I guess. Oh wait, where am I going? And there it is. There we go. Down here. There we go. And put that there. Cool. I guess we go up again? Oh, whoops. Is it this the right direction? I think so. Yes. Alright, there we go. Oops. Boulder dash. Up. Is... Ah, state change. Yay, state change. What are we doing here? So it looks like these are all active, and I imagine this unlocks it. Alright. So where have we seen these symbols before? Ah, star. Okay, so we have Aquarius, a comet, and a moon. Let's start with the Aquarius symbol. There. 180341. That's enough numbers to manipulate a telescope. Maybe 3? Three? And then, what is it, 18? Hold on. 1841, okay. 18. Oops. And then 41. Enter. Aha! It moved. Click on that. Ah, we have a star pattern. Ooh! We have that grid system. Let's take a quick photo of that. Okay. So here, 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 and here. Okay. Got a photograph of that. And then let's go here. Can we click on this? Okay. Maybe we have to input the value. So here, 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 and then here. Okay, we locked it in. All right, so now we do this. The next one is that sort of weird comet meteor thing. So we have, what do we have? What is this? 26, 27, 13. Okay. We'll do 26. Oops. 27. And then 13. Yes, 13. Oh, I should have gone the other way, but whatever. Okay, 13 there. So 26, 27, 13. I should double check. (26, 27, 13). Double check. Let's double check. 26, 27, 13. Yeah, okay, good. Hit this up. Take a picture. So, all right, got a picture. Let's go here. So this one was here, not that one. Here. That one could stay the same, but this one needs to be this, right? And then locked in. Excellent. All right, progress. Progress. So let's move to the moon. The moon. El Moon, 1647-53. Oh, no, wait. 47-16-53. 47. (1653). 47. 47. 47. 16 down. 53. Or 54. No, 53. Damn it. I'll double check. Hold on. Okay. Double check. 47, 1653. Okay. 47, 1653. Okay, good. And now we go here. And we take a look. Oh, I didn't press enter. Ah, I have to press enter. There we go. Okay. Now we take a look. Okay. Oh, this first time we have two in, so this, two there, two there. Okay. I got a picture of it. So not this, but this. And then this one has 2 rows. This one doesn't have anything. And it wasn't that, but this. And then we have that. Hey, we got the key to the next section. And what, did we able to work on this? We still have this key over here. Did we see anything? No. Finish that. Finish that. Let's go back. This one's still not working. So we could go back down. We do have a key here, so how about this? Yes, okay. Okay. We have this note. This thing. What does that do? Hmm. Well, I guess we could push the button, see what happens. Maybe we need to activate all these things first? Turn them on? And then send it on its way? Because the key had the symbol of the solar system on it, so... Oops, excuse me. Okay. Now what? Here? No? Hmm. Eight planets with a single dot. I think that's what it is. Yeah, 8 single dots. Maybe turn off all the planets? There's 8. Aha! Cool. Aha, we have a gem. Or a thingy. Let's head back downstairs. Through here, I think? And then down again. There is this thing still. He likes his codes. Having to do with celestial bodies. Sun. 1566. 1, 5, 6, 6. Access granted. Go through, see what we got. New area-ish. There's a thing here. Ah, let's take a look. I managed to sneak into the castle today. Castle Keep today. It's really amazing how huge it is. There are a lot more lights in here than other places in the castle. They are everywhere, flying around me, following me, watching me. If Uncle didn't build them, he sure made a lot of them, but what for? They don't seem to be doing anything useful, but I'm not so sure he built them. Or if he did, they were clearly more than just simple toys. There's something special about them. I've been having strange dreams lately that are difficult to describe. They are so real and present. And the lights are always in them. It's like they're watching me, speaking to me. Mom and Alex describe a similar feeling, but they called it bad dreams. And we're afraid. Mine are different. I don't feel afraid. I feel like they're calling to me. The castle wants me to explore. And there's always the lights. Every night, every time. All right. There's another thing here. Aha. Nothing in that one. Spaceships. Lego systems? I don't know. What's that? It's a color. Ah, it's a toy. We'll put it there. Yay! Alright. What's that? Green light, right? Don't know what it does just yet. Wait, what's this? It's another green light. Nothing happens. It's a bowl. A box. Nothing in the box. Oh, what? Okay. Ah, that's helpful. Another box? Box. What's that? Another note? Symbols, alright. Oh, hey. There we go. Oh, there's another one right there. Oh, that one's tricky. It kind of blends in. It's 3. Ooh. Do they all light up? Yeah. Maybe I need more. Hard to say. Oh, okay. Rando cooking. 1. Oh, okay. Cool. This feels more like a hidden object game than anything else. to be honest. Oop, what's this? It's another one of these. Weep. Oh, what's this? Okay. What am I looking for? This, maybe? So, this, and this? Hold on. Oh, there's numbers. Oh. Oh, okay. Well, looking for different combinations, I guess. Alright. You figure that one out. Hmm. Hmm. Let's take a look. Do we have those symbols on that box? No, we don't. Okay. Is there any other clue that we have? 147, maybe? Try that one. One. Do we have a 7 on this set? No, we don't, so we can't go. Negative? Maybe it's this, so... Well... I guess we could go down the whole set. So, this 3, 7... nope, that's impossible. This 2, numeral 2, 4? No. That's kind of impossible as well. Yeah. Oh no, wait, maybe not. Yeah? What is it? 2? Do we have a Roman numeral 2 somewhere? No, we don't. We do have a 553. That should be easy. That one's completable. 5... What is it? What? 5-3? Ah, okay. Cool. More coins. Fantastic. Oh, no, I want to go back. Take me back. There's this over here. Ah, okay. What do we have here? We have this M symbol, omega, sort of this thing, and a 2. This one has a 1 and a star. This one has a bunch of numbers as well. All numbers here. Let's take a look. Oh. Do we brute force it? Or do we make an educated guess? Right. Is that one even possible? It is. Yay. But this one is all numbers. So if this one is all numbers, anything with a non-number on the 3rd row should be completely throw out. Okay, so we have this first one, the second one. Okay. First and second. So wait, these are all symbols. So anything with a number or a letter in the first row can be thrown out. So that would be this one. That's the only one. Oh no, this one here is 7, right? And then this one has a combination of that, the M, the rocket, or the, what do you call that? Meteor, the soul, the star, and a 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. So anything that is above a 5 and then above a 5. So this is out. And then this is out. Okay. I want to keep this up while I let's okay, hold on. Deduction. So let's see, what else do we have? There's no symbols. There's a couple of symbols that don't exist in this particular one. Like this one doesn't exist, so this is out. 7 is out. Whoops. This 9 is out. We have to do process of elimination, so I'm going to draw a grid to represent all the numbers because there's too many to keep track now of what I need. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9 places. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and then 9. And then 2 rows. It's a logic problem. Okay, so anything... Let's start again. This one's a little bit easier. Anything above a 5 is not going to work. So that works. That we've used that. This is a 2, 5, 9. So this one does not work. We'll cross that out. This one does not work. So that one's 1, 2. So that one's out. This one is out. Skip one, out. And then that one's still fine. All right. Symbols. Star. Star, soul, comet, M, NO. So NO. So I did not see an Aquarius symbol in there. So that's out. I did not see this sort of upside down anchor. And the next one also has an Aquarius symbol, so that's out. So X that out. I didn't see a 2 anywhere in these symbols. Right? So that one is out. So, was there an M? I think so. Yes, there was an M, so we'll keep that in. There's this soul system symbol. All right, we'll keep it in. I don't recall seeing the snake-like figure in any of it. Oh wait, maybe that's it? No, it's opposite. So, yes, so in, out. So, that one's still in contention. So that's the 4th one from the bottom. So that one's out. Oh, it has to be out because there's no 7s, and so we're golden. We only go up to 5. We have a 2. This one is out because it has a number attached to it. And anything that isn't a number needs to be, in the 3rd place, needs to be ejected. So that one is out. The one above it is also out. So these 3 are out. So this 3rd one from the bottom is also out because it's a number. And then the same thing with this one. Out. And then what do we have left? Is there a 2? I don't think there's this 2 symbol. No, there isn't. So this one is out. So that's the 2nd one. There is a 3. There's these snake things. I think we already ruled those out. There's this M thing, but we don't have a symbol. We have a symbol here, so that's also out. So we're down to 4. All right, let's take a look at the symbols that are available in here. So we have an Aquarius, a Taurus, a Virgo, I forget what that is, and then the snake thing, and then a 2, and then an anchor, and then we're back to this. Omega, an M with a swoosh, and Aquarius. Okay. So this. So I didn't see this soul symbol anywhere. So we can take that out for this particular one. And then we still have this symbol. Do we have that one at all? Negative. We don't. So we can rule that one out. And then we still have this 553. It can't be this because there is no number in the first one. And then this bottom one, we have an M with a swoosh, right? M with a swoosh. M? Ah, no, different kind of M. Standard M. There is none, so that is out. That only leaves one solution. It's this Omega Soul 4. Omega Soul 4. Bam! So we need one more dot, perhaps? It looks like we need one more. Okay. Ah, we still need something over here, too. What are we missing? Hmm. Box. I can't. Hmm. Just a discoloration over there. Ah, here we go. Maybe we can do this now? Yes? Aha! All 4 have opened. Excellent. We can do this now. I imagine this goes like here, here, and here, and here. Oh, we hit one of these. Excellent. Alright. Are we done with this room? I think so. The only thing that we have interesting in here is this. I'm trying to figure this one out. It's like, where does that one go to? Huh. Hum, 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 hum. Where have I seen this before? Hmm. Well, where have I seen these symbols before? I've seen them everywhere. Oh my gosh. Let's try... Let's go up to the telescope again, maybe? And that really cool... That wheel... Oops. No. Go to the telescope. Go up. And then... this. This is like the only place where I've seen all 3 symbols. And... aha! Okay, hold on. So... it matches the locations for these coordinates. So... why don't we start with this one? Alright, I have to write this one down. So, this symbol in the first bottom left is 22. And then let's go to the next one, which is the Virgo. Virgo is 07. And then finally, we've got this M with a swoosh. I wish I knew the name of it. And this 53. 53. So we'll go here. And then we'll push up to the first one. So that's 7. Minutes. And then we'll go down to 22 degrees. Oops, past it. And then this one should be 53, right? Alright. You've never seen anyone play this game? Well, welcome to Observer Herb. Why do you think no one plays this game? I'm curious. I mean, like, it's okay. It feels kind of like Myst. I mean, it's old. It's like from 2016, so it's, what? Almost 10 years old. Wow. You think it wasn't because it's marketed much? You know, I think so. You know, yeah. So far, it's okay. I like it a lot. There's a bit of story in there, told through the notes that you find from the professor, notes that you find from his sister, the mother, and then from the two children, the girl and the boy. So that's cool. And then there's like other things as well. So I picked this out because it was on sale on Steam at one point. I'm like, why do I have this? So what did you, so you thought it was great. Did you have any particular things that you absolutely liked about it? Let's see. Oh, all right. Let's take a picture of this. So we have two in the row. This over here, up there, and then there. Separated out. So. And let's see, we have this. Ah, that matches this symbol over here. Aha. So two here, here, and there. Bam. What did we get? What is this? It's a part. It's a bolt. It's a bolt. How lovely. I enjoyed the way they intertwined the lore and the puzzles. It was engaging without being distracting. Mysterious without being too vague. Yes. I would pretty much agree with you on that sentiment. I kind of like the artwork pieces. So here, I mean, like, I took like maybe 1 or 2 courses in college with art and classical art, and so it's kind of pretty. So, I like the 3-dimensionalness of it, and it has texture. And so far, I'm really enjoying the details of it. Looks like it was lived. There's home, there's books, there's cups of empty coffee, dirty plates, etc. And then there's this. When I tap on stuff, it makes sounds. This sounds like wood. This sounds like paper. I mean, like, does this sound like glass? It sounds like glass. So the environments are cute. I like them. Yes. And we're gonna, yeah, the tapping. Cause like I'm an obsessive tapper in this game, because it's like I've learned that even though I might miss something by doing this sort of weird pattern of pixel hunting, because I feel like this is a mix between puzzle and hidden object finding, because I've got these weird little things that I'm supposed to find within, right? So I'm hunting, I'm pixel hunting at the same time, and I've noticed that some of my little mouse cursor doesn't change, so I've gotten into the habit of just clicking on stuff, right? So and it's just like, okay, I'm clicking, great. It seems to work. Okay, what do we have? We have this. We have this strange little thing here and another locking thing. And we have 2 of these. Oh, we can go downstairs to the constellation wall in the sewer and finish that off. What's the fastest way there? Let's try this. Was it this? And down here. And then down here. No, darn it. No, yes, it was. It's down, down, down. Way down. Here is our constellation wall. I guess here and here. Aha! Now we have another eye, 1 of 2. So it's another thing I noticed. It's like stone sounds like I'm tapping on stone. Wood sounds like wood. What's the fastest way up? This way? This way? Oh, no. I got turned around. We're in the open area now. Okay. Up. Let's go back up here. Okay. I guess we can open this area now. Yeah, there we go. Open sesame. Aha! Pursuit of knowledge. We are now in a new section, right? So, 5 of 5. It's just this room. Okay. Alright. Where to begin? What do we have? We have the figurines. We have a little picture. There's some sort of dais here and a bricked up kind of niche. We have coins. I see. This room is kind of a... This is how much you found kind of a deal. So I got 5 more coins and 2 over here. And then... And this up here. Okay, it's a freebie. I'll grab it. Oh, did we get all 3 of the paintings, it looks like? Alright. I guess we could push that button, to say the least. Are we missing some stuff here? Looks like we are. So it's like a progress room. Oh, how nice. So we're missing this stuff over here. Oh, we can actually see them now. Because I was just collecting pictures and they're so small and you can't zoom into them. But, so this must be Alex. This must be the children's bedroom. And this must be the hidden seance room from Crazy Catherine. I don't recognize this. Probably one of the storerooms. This is a tower. And these are pictures of the light in the attic, perhaps. And this is the mother. Ava, I think? I forget. And then that looks like the library. Ah, okay. So this is the grand hall. And the dining room and the kitchen. Oh, this kind of helps me figure out where I'm missing. So this is outside. And this is the upper balcony of the grand hall clock. Okay. Ah, okay. So this is the image. This is a planetarium. This is the telescope room, the telescope dome, or planetarium. So I'm missing something from this area. And that looks like the sewer. All right. Okay. And then a journal. Perfect. May 2nd, 2004. I have spent my life in quiet study and contemplation of the cosmos, and now, at long last, my life work is ready to unfold. Alas, I find myself longing only for the quiet laugh of a child, banal and perfectly tactile in comparison. My dearest Clementine, if only you could be here, if anyone should be here to share this momentous occasion with me, it should be you. For I am unsure it wasn't all you're doing. The spark of unbridled curiosity will light the darkest places. Certainly the eyes have recognized this quality in you. Perhaps this is why they came. Across species, across distances, and across time, they recognized in you a human child, a kinship of mind, a mind of such a strong quality on which to latch and seed and go forth into the black themselves. In your absence, they have made do with me, but I fear that they are still hungry for what they know you can give them. As long as it is, at long last their worth is complete, and I have been but a part of that process. I stand at the cusp of human achievement, lifted upon the knowledge of all that have come before me, ready to place humanity's stamp on the universe. The device is ready. A great beacon that will shine strong and bright out into the cosmos from our tiny world, and it shall proclaim, "We are here." All that remains now is to activate it, but alas, that will not be tonight. The weather has turned for the worst, and an evil-looking storm is rolling in. I must go down to the docks and secure the boat. Activation will have to wait for now. I have waited years for this moment. I can wait another night. And then the symbol. Excellent. Is that all? There's a scroll here. Oh, Ara El Altar. Interesting. Okay. What is this and what is this? I grabbed that from the wall. We've been here. Ah. Let's see. How much further do I have to go? Looks like... I don't know. Let's see. Tap, tap. Something there. No? Let's take a look. Ah, so I'm missing one of the figurines. These are cute. What is this? Alright. I guess we're going through here. Or we'll go back out. Is there anything I'm missing? That. Maybe it goes here? On this? No. Maybe this goes up here? That's where we got it from. I'm kind of perplexed as to where to go to next. No. Oh, I can... Wow, the key only remains in that room. See? Ah, so this is context related. Okay. Okay, well... I suppose we can't progress until we finish our... orbs. So, there's a lot of scrounging to do. Because if we take a look at this, I've only got 2. And I'm missing a photo on this level. Huh. How many more? So I need to scrounge. Wow, that's a lot of scrounging. And it's 3:30. Maybe I should save it for a little later. Let's do that. Let's save it for a little later. Thank you all for those who joined me and adventured with me. If I should continue on tomorrow at 10 a.m. Pacific Standard Time, 1300 Eastern Standard Time, and 1900 Central European Time. So, I hope you all have a good weekend, and, or if it's early morning for you, I hope the rest of your Sunday goes well. Get some sleep. And, well, that was quite an adventure. Nice little puzzles. So far I like it. This is my second session, so there's a third session going on. It feels like I have maybe 1 or 2 sessions left for this game, and hopefully it'll be so far I like the story, right? It's mysterious, it's interesting, and I enjoy it quite a bit. And if you wish to join me, I would love to have you tomorrow. Maybe you can give me some hints, because some of these puzzles, especially for the locating the final photograph and the final figurine and the last couple of coins, I probably will need help for that. We'll see. But in the meantime, thanks again. I hope you have a good morning, good afternoon, or good evening, wherever you are, or good night. And adios, au revoir, do svidania, auf Wiedersehen. Annyeonghaseyo, sayonara. See you next time.